Hello everybody, I'm here now. Sorry about being late. My name is Lil Euphie, and this is Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. Welcome to my corner of the internet, where I do creative things over the weekend. I work on little art projects, whatever I have on the docket for the day. Today, as you can see here, I've got a Hatsune Miku, My Little Pony adaptation. I did this in, I want to say like 2014 maybe, when I was really getting into making pony versions of all of the Vocaloid characters I could find. I have a few other drawings out there in the ether of the Vocaloid ponies that I did a long time ago, but I digress. Today, I'm going to be redoing this, so I hope that you guys will join me along in the journey. If you have a creative project that you're working on as well, feel free to pull it out and we'll work on it together. And if this is relaxing at all for you to see some artwork being made, more power to ya. I hope that the relaxing environment brings you some joy. And yeah, let's get into it. The other reason why I wanted to redo this this design is because there's a particular figure or statue that I'm wanting to get at some point in my life, because when I saw this, my jaw dropped. I said, "Oh my goodness!" I thought that, you know, this mashup of Vocaloids and My Little Ponies was a very, well, obviously it's a very niche thing, but I thought it was like even more of a smaller group than before. But no, I was mistaken, because somebody's done this before and they made it into a statue, into a figure, and someday I would love to have it for myself. But again, I'm going into a little spiel about what the backstory is for today's drawing and why I'm so inspired to do it today. Anyway, let's get into that. I would like to do this version of it because of the design, because I just like it more. There's more color to the hair. I don't really like that her cutie mark is covered up in the one that I did here, so it's kind of it's an opportunity to try it again and do it better. That's something that I learned very quickly when I was making artwork back then, because my computer at the time would corrupt my files. So I would be working on a piece for like a whole week, and then I would reopen it again, and there would be a bunch of green pixels all over the entire canvas, and everything had been shortened into one file, or one layer. And so I know that the opportunity to do something again, like my design here, is always a good opportunity, always welcomed, because you would then have an opportunity to do it better. So that's what I am doing today, making a new drawing for the Vocaloid and My Little Pony design that I made here. And again, I wish that I would have dated this drawing, because I did this, I swear, like the early 20 teens, like 2013, 2014. I was definitely in high school when I made it. So I have one for Luca as well, but I'm not drawing Luca today. And then I also made Len, and then I also did Kaito and the evil Kaito, whatever his name was. I've forgotten. Okay, let's see, what kind of pose are we going to put this pony in? This is the version that I'm going to be drawing. I might put like some sort of a skirt on her, because I think that just with the tie, it looks a little barren. I might do something like give some like knee socks and some four leg socks. Kind of combining the designs, because I do like the purple hues in and her pigtails and the bangs too. I think that's cute. Let's see. Again, I am making this canvas on a vertical 1920 by 1080 pixel canvas, but making it vertical, so I guess it would be 1080 by 1920. And then also I have a time lapse enabled on this. So let's see here. Let's think of some poses. Again, just very basic, simple circles. Just kind of figuring where things should be. 1 second. Okay. Trying to be preemptive about my little cough that I've had over a week and a half now or something. Hopefully I won't have any more of that. So I want the entire body showing. Hope that everybody's weekend has been going well for them. It's about middle of the weekend, or I guess the beginning of that for people that were working on Friday. I'm lucky enough to have a 3-day weekend, so I'm able to do Friday evening streams. Just kind of figuring where the back leg is going to start and stop at. And then just very lightly placing where some ears might go. And a face line or two. Kind of just providing some gentle reminders, gentle ideas where something might go in the future. Kind of staging it, basically. Kind of figuring where some eyes could go. Hello, Danny. Welcome in. Okay, let's figure out where some forelegs could be. I had a tendency when I was younger to shorten the body too much, especially in the front, so I am also trying to make some improvements as well. I'm making a redraw of this old design that I had. Going back into the old archives of artwork from the 2013, 2014 era. Yes, indeed, Danny. Indeed. I did a whole line of Vocaloid pony mashups when I was younger, so I also saw this design but as a statue, and I said to myself, oh, I must have this. I must acquire this figure at some point in my life. And so my jaw dropped when I saw it. I was like, oh my gosh, it's not just me out there that was making these mashup designs. I'm scrolling through trying to see if I can find my old Luca one. Maybe I have it in my downloads. So I did show, I showed these to Wolf a while ago. So I was like, look at this. Look at my cringe. My old cringe from the past. He thought they were cute. I really should have them like in their own separate folder. Where are you? My old designs. I am sifting through, oh my gosh, so many images. Where would they be? They'd be back here if anything. Or they're on my phone. They could also, they may very well be on my phone, unfortunately. Methinks so. Unless for some reason, a long time ago, I re-downloaded all of them. Yes, they are somewhere on my phone, sadly. But yes, so I did a Luca pony as well, and Len Kagamine. I didn't do Rin, I don't think, but hello, Mooney. Welcome in. Just kind of figuring where the neckline could go. I think I'll have her foreleg kind of raised up and pointed down that way. Actually, let's have it going this direction. Because her hair, I would like for her hair, whoops, grabbed the wrong color there. I'd like for her hair to kind of go. I need to resize this a bit. Oh my goodness, I'm looking at my old artwork. I'm like, this hair is not proportioned correctly. Like those side bangs, the side sweeps are very voluminous. Let me see, hold on. I mean, I guess I can understand why I made them so thick. Just kind of figuring the placement of some parts of her hair. Let's look. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out the placement for her pigtails too. Twin tails, pigtails. Kind of getting some flow going there. Thank you for the sub. We are on a steady path towards 500. I do appreciate that. Well, welcome. We've been getting a lot of new people recently. Getting some new viewers. That's awesome. still have to upload the time lapse that I made the other night that I finished. So it seemed that with the shorts, it seemed to be pulling in some new viewers. So I think that's a plus. Let's see, where are we gonna place? And she also is going to have a tail too. I'm not entirely sure if I placed that in this original design. I don't think I did. I'm not seeing anything here. I'm like just now realizing that. That is so ridiculous. Kind of figuring where I'm gonna be putting the front part of her face. Since her face is kind of pointed upwards, excuse me. Since her face is kind of pointed upwards, this eye that's farther away from us is kind of cut off a little bit with her muzzle. Yeah, that front part of her horse face. I don't want to go too detailed into it, so I'm gonna stay away from that zoom. I'm noticing that's what happens when I start getting too lost in the details. It's because I have zoomed in too much. Kind of figuring where a shadow might go. I want to end up making her face too big. Kind of figuring maybe big smile or something. I know I still need to put in the front legs. flipping it around a little bit. My hair getting in my face. Let's see, where is her other... Trying to get some inspiration there. Where's her other front leg gonna go? I'm gonna go, I'm just always resizing this a little bit. I think this front leg could be shortened just a little bit. Trying to find a nice dynamic pose to kind of draw this other foreleg in. See, maybe. Hello, Yoshiyahu. I'm doing all right. I'm feeling nostalgic. Welcome back, Mooney. I'm feeling very nostalgic, yes, and inspired. I was actually wanting to do these Vocaloid pony redesigns last weekend, but I had the sick, and then there was some video work to be done for Wolf's channel, so I was pushing through. I said I need to do something. I need to put out some sort of artwork, some sort of stream if I'm feeling up to it, and then I made the little sicky sketch. Made a short out of it. I said if I'm not gonna stream, then I'm gonna put something out for the people. As you can see, I still kind of have the remnants of a cough. It's slowly but surely going away. Okay, let's see. They're very much square in nature. Yeah, it's getting a little bit better. I had my my chloroseptic spray and the sinus relief meds last night too, so I'm glad I found that stuff. It was actually my mom that was helping me find it, because I had looked around, I couldn't find any, and then she's like, "Oh, they're right there." She used her mom eyes. Things become not hidden from in plain sight there to the mom when she's around. Let's see the direction of this one's hair. Let's make it going down that way. And this leg, what to do? I'll have it going down. This is gonna get pushed down a little bit more. I think it looks a little strange. Trying to work with where I'm gonna place this other foreleg here. I think I'm gonna go, let's try going higher. Perhaps I shouldn't constrain myself to the edge of the canvas. Kind of giving myself a little too much pressure there, I think. We will release her from the binds of the edge of the canvas. This foreleg is a little too long. I guess with that, actually, I could and raise it up a little bit more. Figuring where the leg is going to start on the other side of the body, so it just kind of flows downward. make this leg a little bit thicker just because it looks a little weird. Just kind of rounding it off with her elbow. Well, what would be considered her elbow if this was a human. It is not. I kind of want, and I don't know if this is going to work with her design with the clothing, but to have this, let's see. Extend that hair downward. Actually, this is going to cover up her cuting mark here. Okay, now this other twin tail. I'm gonna drape down. Okay, so let's continue on right here. She's got a bunch of little curls going on. I don't need to pressure myself to exactly copy that design. I'm not going for a full copy of this design because I am going to be adding in the socks and then the arm sleeves as well. So I feel like that's kind of missing from her pony design here. Let's see what this would look like if it's wrapped around. I think it'll actually be behind. But good to draw it anyway, because this little tip of the hair is going to be poking out. Another little strand in here, kind of breaking it up. And we'll do a strand here too. Already got a broken up strand right there, but I'm just going to keep that sketch there to see what's going to happen with it later on. Kind of thinking up a cute little smile. Just lightly sketching it in. Okay, let's start. I'm kind of reshaping things here as I see them. Let's see about putting in her necktie. Like how it's kind of flipped up. Try and get a good angle there. Let's actually reshape this a little bit. See, I kind of want to use a slightly different color for these pieces. I'm going to go in with a cleaner sketch later on. So I think there's less pressure with the color sketches. So if I need to like look away and read chat, there's less of a break in focus, I think. Just makes things more enjoyable, is what I'm kind of noticing. See, this part needs to be a lot thinner. Something about this tie is just throwing me off. I'm gonna go back over to her face because I just want to. No other reason behind it. I just feel like it. And her upper eyelid, set of eyelashes. Can erase a little bit and open it up just a little bit more here. I need to remind myself I'm not doing detailed line work right now. Just doing some sketching. I go back over to my old sketch. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 parts to it in the middle, and then she has her side bangs. I'm gonna switch to a darker blue color. And I see parts of her eyes I already need to change a little bit. They need to be like right here. Not that I think we're going to be seeing too much of this spot. Pretty sure it's going to be covered up by her bangs. I still like putting it in there though. Put a better direction for her face here. be a little bit careful right there. Okay, so I'm going to figure out where placing these bangs. I already put in a basic idea of the direction of them. Alright, moving on to this other part of her hair here. Just kind of giving an idea. Some parts in the back. That lead into those twin tails. And she's also got these headphones. I didn't put in my original one, but I think I should include them here. But once I get to that spot, I think that's when I will tackle that. Little piece right in between these two strands. So it looks like. Hello, Exceller. Welcome. I saw the the dragon that you drew. Very cool. It reminded me of a drawing that someone did of my my dinosaur pony and their dragon pony a long time ago. See, this piece of her hair I feel just needs to be more voluminous. It's a word that I'm using today. Cosmic Tears, thank you for the subscribe. We have a steadily growing creative community here. I wonder if I'm gonna beat the timer from the commands here. If you like any of the other artwork that I've got displayed there on the little TV, and you want to see it better, I have my DeviantArt account where I have all those pieces published, and then my Twitter, I also I post thank you for coming to the show posts, as well as like work in progress pieces, so as well as memes and other funny things that I repost, as well as Wolf Show. So thank you, Yoshiyahu. I like seeing it as well, even though I'm terrible at promoting myself, but I'm getting better. I've gotten better at plugging my links. So speaking of links, if there's any others that I haven't mentioned before, they'll be in the link tray there, because I know there's some that I've forgotten that I made, but yeah, anyway. Let's see, I was gonna add some more airtime to her bangs here. I'll make some sense out of this sketch here in a little bit. So messy. Okay, I'm gonna put in where her eyes are gonna go. She's been looking a little spooky without some irises and pupils. This eyeball needs to be moved over just a bit. need to give her some eyebrows too, but give me 1 second, because... Oh, thank you, Exceller. I like my artwork as well. Well, I guess love is different than like, but I enjoy it, I guess I should say. There's, I see little errors and inconsistencies in my own artwork, which is like, I get all perfectionistic about it and stuff, but I enjoy making the artwork, so that's my loving of that part of it. And then the finished pieces, I'm just like, I like it. I see little things that I missed there, but I like it. But that's the whole thing of it, right? Is that we are enjoying what we're doing over the weekend. We're resting. We're doing something that's filling our souls so that we can continue on with the rest of the work week. But I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second. I am currently in pajama pants, and it is getting warmer and stuffier in my room, so I need to compensate by changing into some shorts. So give me 1 moment. Okay, I have returned. My outfit is ridiculous, but it is comfortable. And sometimes that's all that I care about, is just being comfortable. Hello, Sun Honey. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome on in. Today I'm doing nostalgic artwork. Mixing the vocal synth mascots and My Little Pony. I will show my old artwork from my past. I did this a long time ago in like 2013 to 2015, somewhere around that era. So I'm making a new one. What? 8 more to 500. That's cool. I don't know why Streamlabs is not updating it to, because it still says it's at 443. But that's awesome. I didn't realize we had made that much progress. Woohoo! Oh, cool, Exceller. I actually, it's too bad I can't show you guys because I disassembled it, but I had a cork board that was full of printed out pieces like the ones I made yesterday and before. And I'm currently in the process of packing up my stuff. so that so I can be ready for moving here in like a week and a half or something. So all of my art prints are in a box. but yeah, that is so cool. It's like your own personal inspiration board, you know. You see, it's like a progress board. Like it's a very good visual, mental reminder that that these are your works. This is your craft. Alrighty, son, honey. Wash this mask out of my hair. Oh yeah. Yes, I actually just got done packing up a whole bag full of hair care products and stuff. And when I used to dye my hair purple and red, so I threw out a bunch of my old hair dyes. But I still have the lightening powder and the developer and mixing bowls and hair clips and all of that. So, oh no, I used to have that too. I used to have a wireless keyboard, and thankfully Wolf hooked me up with a wired one. But the communication thing through the Bluetooth was not. It was dying out or something like that. Whatever it wasn't communicating as well as it used to. But I feel that. I understand that. Yep. Sometimes we just gotta work with what we've got until an upgrade is available. Okay, let's see here. Oh, right. So I need to put some eyebrows on her. She is looking quite strange without any eyebrows. I didn't put any eyebrows on the old one either. I am just noticing everything about my old artwork these days. I'm like, oh my goodness, I did not even do that. Her bangs are going to be covering up a fair bit of the other side of her face, I think. I'm not going to put that lid in there. I was going to put a little bit of like an eyelid, but there is no room. There's no room here. Figure out where some eyelashes would go. Something like that. I figured where these bangs are going. I think so. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit more of an idea. The ideal hair shape. Kind of round that off a little bit more. Yeah, it's because every time it tries says I have too many subscriptions compared to my own subscribe. Oh my goodness, what in the world? They put a cap on that? That is so strange. I wonder if that's a new thing or if it's always been like that. They really should not be limiting that. That's how I feel about if you have a brand YouTube channel. You can't. There's some YouTube channels where you're not able to buy a membership. You can only buy gifted memberships for other people, but you can't buy one for yourself because you have a brand channel. So unfortunately, I have a brand channel, and so I'm not able to. I'm not able to buy memberships on certain channels. So other channels I can. So it's really weird how it's it kind of like cherry picks and chooses which channels you can and can't like gift memberships to or subscribe to, or it's really inconsistent that way. 'Cause I know there's been some people that I'm subscribed to, and then I'll go and look at my subscription list, and it's like, where are they? I know that I was subscribed to them for years, and now it's, you know, their channel's still around, but it like, you know, auto unsubscribed me or whatever that that term is. But I think I've got good placement there for those bangs. Again, I'm just kind of doing like a once over every time I go back from chat into the canvas. It's a good perspective refresher. Yeah, see if that works. I am not the most tech savvy person, so anybody's suggestions will be welcomed. See, that piece strays off into this. Turns to there. Just marking out the separations in each pieces of her hair. And then I need to put in a tail somewhere. That is going to be in, I would have kind of a purple-ish color. Let's do it in green color. Oh, awesome! Sounds good. Good to hear that it has been remedied. Continue the road to 500. Let's throw in a tail here. What did the other one's tail look like? She's got some like musical notes that are inside of this tail, which I do like. I do think that is a cute design feature. And try to incorporate this little curl. Figuring out some partitions. Okay, and I'm going to figure out the areas where this tail is going to be covering up. Because if I want the bottom parts of her twin tails to show up somewhere so that design is visible. Probably go back here. Okay, I'm gonna start putting in her arm sleeves and the socks. So gonna be with this purple color. Use this as a good reference, because with my old one, I just want to make sure it's consistent. Hello, Spirit Sparkle. Favorite characters in My Little Pony is Rainbow Dash and Derpy Hooves. Oh my gosh, I love what they did with Derpy Hooves after a while. They gave the fans what they wanted by just leaving her eyes as the mess up that they were, and not trying to fix her or overdo it like they did in the past. And the fans had a little thing to say, and then they gave us what we wanted. And then that was the I love the fandom, what they did with Dr. Hooves and Derpy Hooves. I thought that was so cool. Another thing that they paid some nodding to the fans with, putting those characters together on screen. Oh my gosh, my favorite was Rarity. I like her color palette. The white, purple, blue is very regal, and she's a very regal character. She's very, that it fits her personality type so well. The character designs of the main six just work so well. Lauren Faust knew what she was doing. She absolutely knew what she was doing. And having enjoyed My Little Pony growing up as a kid, like that's even more fitting that, it's there's appreciation there. And it was very obvious from the very first episode. Everybody, like, when I watched the first episode, I was like, this is something special. This is gonna be big. And I love that there were celebrities getting in on the hype as well, with Cheese Sandwich, Weird Al. I absolutely loved that episode with Weird Al's Pony Sona and Pinkie Pie getting along so well. I do believe they had some conflict though, and like who was the more funnier of the two, but I think they settled their differences and got along. And It's been a while since I was fully into the nitty-gritty of Friendship is Magic. Oh my gosh. That's what I mean by like the first episode, the first 2 episodes with Nightmare Moon and that transformation back into Luna. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's like they knew that there was going to be toys made with it, obviously, or made from it, obviously. But again, the design, like, it's very recognizable and easily recreated if a kid wanted to draw Nightmare Moon or Applejack or Rarity or any of them. Like, it's there was some planning involved in that, and I really appreciated it. I still do. Indeed, you're right, Yoshiyahu. She did have an accent. I think, well, Applejack also had a little bit of an accent too. She got that, you know, the country hick. Oh yeah, thank you, Exceller. I need to read the full chat. Non-American, yes. I've been asked before if Exceller has asked me before if I'm from the South, so sometimes I get a Southern drawl in my voice, even though I am. The only times I've been to the South are for work over the weekend or family vacation for like a week. So, because I live in Oregon, so I'm from the Pacific Northwest of the country. So I don't know where the Southern drawl starts to come in, but I don't know. I think I picked up on it from YouTube videos, people from the South that are making YouTube videos talking about stuff. I don't know. I have no explanation for that other than too much time on the internet, maybe. Okay, so we've got some armbands here. There's another color that's going to be placed. I also really liked the design for vinyl scratch. Again, it's that color combination of white and teal and like a neutral gray black. They had a lot of dynamic personalities in that show, which made it very well-rounded. I like that a lot. Make this tie a little bit rounded here, going in, or concave. The dynamics between like her and Octavia were just so funny to see, and the fandom made it even better. The fan animations that the My Little Pony community banded together and created have a nostalgic place in my heart. Those videos are still up. It's can't remember who made them off the top of my head, but okay, I am gonna actually fix this part of her leg because this has been bugging me for a little bit. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't even notice. Like when me and Wolf go to Alabama for work, I don't notice the accents either. I just hear, you know, English and yeah, that's it. It's when it's like a British accent or Russian or German or Swedish or something that's I don't know. I think it's such a it's so different. Maybe that's the thing of it, is it's not as different. The South and the whatever this accent. If this is an accent, I don't know if it's like a West Coast, Pacific Northwest Coast kind of way of speaking. I'm not sure. Again, like I don't even notice it. I don't even notice. Indeed, Yoshi. And then Sweetie Belle would come in and and cause some disruption to her daily plans. There was I believe it's still up on YouTube. There was an abridged version of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic called Friendship is Witchcraft, where Sweetie Belle is a robot. And they make it sound like she's a robot too, and it's just the most hilarious thing at the time when I had first watched it, and I think rewatching it would be quite a trip down memory lane. Let's see, I want to put her skirt in somewhere. I'm not sure. I'm kind of brainstorming it right now. In my old design, I did the full vest and the tie and the skirt, but then you can't see the cutie mark at all. You know, you're totally right, Exceller. You're absolutely right. I think she's the only pony that has like the modern computing technology to, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think about this, like even the architecture, you know, is they have like, you know, thatch roofs, and I mean there's that's Ponyville, but in Canterlot there's more refined construction and architecture going on. But even there you don't see any, like, you know, of the modern technology that she's got, you know, with their laptop and you know, speakers and subwoofer and stuff. Like, is she, like, where did she get that stuff from? I think that Lyra would like to know, you know, with her interest in the human realm, with her sitting like a human. See, that's what I mean. I love all of the backstory that the background characters have. Like, they gave them whole episodes just for the background characters. Like, just, there was a whole episode without the main six, and it was only the side characters, and it was amazing. Is that one of my parents was born in Jersey, so I guess I'm starting to oh, gotcha. It's in the genes. The genes with the J for Jersey. Let's see, need a little bit more ruffle there. I'm not the best at drawing the ruffled skirts, but I need to get better at it, so... Just re-sketching in where the side of her belly's gonna be. And then doing some cleanup here. Just getting rid of unnecessary lines I don't really need anymore. Making this sketch a little less busy. I think the thing with Lyra and Bon Bon was a fan thing, because I do remember them sitting on a bench together, and then they were talking. They were seen a lot on screen together, I believe. So I was always under the assumption that they were just really good friends, because we didn't see anything else on screen. But if there was something like they had gotten married or you know, had kids or whatever, then I'm misremembering it, because it was a long time ago for me. My brain can only retain so much, unfortunately. But redrawing this stuff and talking about it again does jog the memory. One of the things that I remember very vividly, because I go back and listen to this stuff, not on the daily, but I want to say like every 3 weeks or so, I'll start listening to old fan-made My Little Pony songs, like Nightmare Night and Wooden Toaster stuff, like the Rainbow Factory and Awoken, and oh my gosh, of course, Discord. I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. It's crazy to me. There's some kids out there that don't know that that's a My Little Pony fan song. They think it's about the messaging app. I'm like, oh no, you sweet summer children, no, it's a living tombstone My Little Pony song. It's like, but yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's it's peaceful. It's very peaceful. It's I tried my hand at sewing, and it unfortunately is not my medium of choice, but I know I've known seamstresses before that have said it's very cathartic. I can do simple repairs, like if well, actually, perfect example, there was a jacket that Wolf had that had one of the pockets was falling off of it, and so I went and I just made a simple line of thread with the sewing machine that I've got. It's really simple, basic sewing machine. It used to be my mom's, but she's like, I don't do enough sewing, and you seem to be using it more frequently. And I'm just like, I'm just fixing my fiance's jacket, like it's whatever. But yeah, so she's given that to me. As far as like making skirts and dresses and my own custom clothing and stuff, I unfortunately am not skilled in that field of it. But I have heard that it is very relaxing. So you're kind of wondering if I'll put another layer there for her skirt. I think I will. And thinning that out a little bit more. And clean up inside her tie just a little bit. Really? Oh, I had no idea they were also thinking of it as a creepypasta song. I could definitely see that though, with the lyrics, definitely. I'm just waiting for a new generation of kids to discover the creepypastas. Be like, oh, let me tell you about Jeff the Killer. let me tell you about Ben Drowned and all of those lovely characters. Right, yes. Yes. Till you start poking your fingers. I have a thimble somewhere, but I never use it, so. Oh gosh, Yoshi. That freaking that very old video game that all of the popular YouTubers at the time were playing, the pages and stuff. And I know that wasn't there an episode of My Little Pony with Slenderman in the background? Slenderman. I could have sworn that there was like was it the episode where Twilight was going nuts? And you can see him in the background in the forest, or was that fan made? It better not have been fan made, because I love Hasbro for that when they do a little nod, like we know you guys are into this. We've seen the fan art. All these people saying, "Oh, remember our creepypasta phase?" Like y'all left. Oh my gosh, well, they just evolved. They evolved into the history of, like the origin of the original Jeff the Killer image, or like who made the story, and like the history with like marble hornets and all of that. It just evolves into video essays about them. So they just adapt. Well, it used to be every 20 years, but on the internet it seems to be a shortened amount of time. Which makes sense, honestly. If there's a lot of things going on. Again, like I said, our brains can only, at least my brain can only retain so much. I can't imagine trying to remember every single thing that happened on the internet ever. Your brain would be like huge, like Jimmy Neutron. Something called Trevor Henderson creatures. Oh, let me check that out. If I can use my keyboard properly. Huh. Well, wow. Those are terrifying. I mean, like they're extremely creative. Like, I'll give credit where credit is due. These are like terrifyingly creative. Wowee. Thank you for sharing. That is That is gonna haunt me tonight. Two girls took the creepy past. I remember that. Yes, I remember that too, Yoshi. Those girls were crazy. They were trying to kill one of their friends. and sacrifice her to Slenderman. Because they wanted to, or at least one of them, the one that was like really deep into the sauce there, the pasta sauce. She wanted to be like, she wanted to be seen as like Slenderman's, like, you know, like in his good graces, or pay some, like, you know, like take me in under your wing sort of thing. I remember reading that report and I'm like, are you nuts? Are you nuts? Apparently, that is just, that's unfortunate. Some people take it way too far. You know, you need some other people in your life to tell you that's not reality. That's somebody created that. Another human being created that, and he's not real. He's not. I'm sorry, he's not real. But this human being over here, you trying to kill that's they're real. So I don't know. I guess she was just delusional, crazy and delusional. But that girl, she survived. She, if I'm recalling correctly, she made her way over to, because I think they actually had like attacked her and like stabbed her and stuff. But she had crawled her way over to like a highway or a road of some sort, and somebody had found her, and she told him what had happened, and I believe that's how that went. Well, yeah, I imagine if you're dealing with somebody if you're interrogating someone that's under the delusion that, you know, I need to sacrifice, you know, an actual, you know, living human being to this fictional creature, you know, so I can earn his favor or something. Now there was a time when I was brand new on the internet. I was fresh on a computer with no knowledge of hoaxes and these horror chain emails, these chain messages, and I came across an email that was in my inbox talking about a girl named Carmen Winstead, and how she had fallen down a well because of these bullies that had pushed her, and if you don't, you know, send this email to 30 or so other people, then she's going to come out from underneath your bed at night, and she's going to kill you and you know, toss you down a well and whatever, right? And I got scared. I believed it. I was like, oh my gosh, this scary, creepy, you know, girl is going to, you know, come out underneath my bed and, you know, and kill me. And I was like maybe 10 or so at the time. It's either 10 or 11. I can't, again, it was like, it was a while back. I'm reaching into the recesses of my mind like SpongeBob with the files. What's his name? What's that memory? What's that, long ago. But yeah, I remember I went over to my mom and I showed her the email. I was like, what do I do? I can't go to sleep at night like this. And she told me it's not real. It's not real. Nothing's gonna come out and hurt you or anything. So I imagine, like, I don't know if there were any, you know, parents or grandparents, guardians involved, like, that knew what was going on, but, like, you know, thank goodness I had my mom around to, like, you know, be like, is this thing real? Because I was terrified. But days ago, someone took Jeff the Killer too seriously as well. Oh no, are you kidding me? Jeez, it's just, there needs, I don't know what needs to, it's the awareness. It's the awareness that, like, these things are not real. Oh, let me check that out, James. Let's see what you posted. Oh my goodness. I will check this out after the show today, but I am already looking forward to this. The Creepcast clip of them talking about Jeff the Killer's mom. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Thank you. I remember long ago when I was into the I was more deeply into consuming the creepypasta content. I was trying to learn. I know they are so hilarious, James. I see their videos pop up in my recommended and I check them out if they're, like, you know, 10 or so minutes less, and, you know, I can just flip back and forth between different topics, but they are very funny. But I was trying to learn the RPG Maker because I wanted to make a top-down pixel role-playing game of the Jeff the Killer backstory, of that lore, with him and his brother and the... Oh gosh. Completely blanked on that. I know there was acid thrown on his face, and that's all I can remember. Yes, I saw that, the long horse. So I was saying, it's like, it's so, like, hauntingly creative. It's just, it brings in this feeling of, like, of unsettling, because I can tell what it's inspired from, but it's so far from, like, the actual anatomy that's like, this is not what I'm, you know, used to seeing in the real world. It's like, it gives that unsettling feeling very, very distinctly. Don't watch Baraska. Listen, man, this is like the Streisand effect. What do we do? I'm gonna check it out. But yes, it is important to remember, like, these things are not real. They are the creations of people just like, you know, you and me, but there's, yes, this creepiness to it, this eeriness to it. But again, they're not real. There are terrifying things in life that are real, but those are not it. Oh my gosh, Siren Head is awesome. The idea of that, like a ginormous creature that doesn't have anything of a organic looking head. It's just sirens, and it's creating this large emitted sound over the span of miles upon miles. Like, it's like, you know, up there with the ranks of, like, kaiju. That is, you know, craziness. He is a good boy. We give him head pats. We reach up on these step stools and we give him head pats. See, now I gotta keep it open in a tab. I gotta keep it open. I have to make sure I'm typing this right. I am not typing it right. Oh, the podcast. Oh, okay. Horror audio drama and podcast. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's some no sleep content right there. Oh my goodness. Oh, is he? Oh, I had no idea. Well, that totally makes sense then. Yeah, if ever, that'd be good for, like Halloween. Put on some rain ambiance and a horror podcast, some low, candle lighting, and some good Halloween food. Those little candy fingers. And the marshmallows that look like eyes. I guess it's like the modern version of telling ghost stories. We just put on a podcast. The little nugget. Wait, let me see this. Let me see this. Oh my gosh. That is just adorable in the most macabre way. It's just a little nugget of flesh. I can't. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. A bridge worm. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is... It's making my nail beds hurt just a little bit, when you have the little piece of skin there that hangs on the side and it... Oh! My goodness. Wow. He's actually harmless. He just jumps on your shoulder. He's like, hi, I'm here now. Oh, God. If you determined to watch Best the creepcast version to stop do you not want to watch this? I will take your word for that, James. I will trust and believe that. I am being enriched with some horror content. The eyes on that thing are like the most unsettling thing I've ever... Oh my goodness, for cartoon. Oh my gosh, for cartoon. That's... Wow. Gee. I need to I need to calm down from that last one from Cartoon Cat. Something about eyes gets really, really creepy and unsettling for me. That's like one of the first things I noticed with AI artwork is that like if it's cockeyed or it's like a pupil is, you know, swayed too far on an iris or something, I'm like, that's weird. When it comes to horror content with the eyes, like that's the part that my brain remembers the most. So that was different. I'm afraid to look up cartoon dog. I remember Smile Dog. And that was enough. Cause those teeth, the teeth on that. Yes, thank you, Yoshiyahu. We're thinking of the same thing. Yes, it's a real subject and it's sickening. Yeah, and if it's well written, even more immersive. I think that's part of that key thing of is that you can be immersed in this world where that's a creature to be, you know, on the defense for, or on the defense for, the defensive for, you know, to protect yourself in, and it's very much like the SCP stuff, you know. That's there's lore to it, there's background, there's a whole system, you know, secure, contain, protect. It's, you know, I have I just got done packing up my my plushie for 173. But it's that same like immersive, you know, planning, you know, that goes into it. It's that attention to detail. That's really good. Oh my gosh, Sonic.exe, jeez. The creepypasta video games, like those were a different level. I can get them out of the box. One second. I do not have a 999 plushie though. No, I do not. No, I'm sorry. I don't have the goodest boy. I have the blink and you will die boy. Funnily enough, I found this at a county fair. I saw him hanging up on a booth, you know, like this. And he was surrounded by a bunch of different like anime stuff. But there was also a plush of the Squidward suicide, and because it was like the same eyes, and also a Ben Drowned plushie as well. Because I was like, what in the world? There was also was it the Sonic.exe? I need to visually remind myself. It was, oh my god, I can't look at that freaking, I don't want to look at the Squidward. That's terrifying. These are all terrifying. It was a gray version of Sonic.exe. It had black eyes, or black sclera, red eyes, and gray fur. It was really weird to see at a county fair with all of the other like anime stuff, and they had a whole panel with just a whole bunch of like horror, internet horror mascots and creatures and characters. So it's like, what in the world? I'm gonna buy that one. That one's $10. He'll sit right there. Fleetway, Supersonic. He's not a creepypasta. He's from a line of comics. I am not familiar with that. I have not heard of that before. This boy is Ghost Boy and they're all boys Ghost Boy. Well, I think that's reasonable enough. He can have the crown since he is so persistent in being the goodest boy. Oh, gotcha. Okay, evil supersonic. We need to have an evil rendition of our main characters. That alternate reality. Putting in some other little lines to remind myself of where things are gonna go for the line work. It's very simple line work. I'm not gonna go too far with the details. I kind of want to shorten this up a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit long. Okay, so I'm gonna throw in the socks that she's got on. And then I'll throw in the cutie mark as well. Flare this out just a little bit more. And then she has boots that go all the way down. Excuse me. Oh, okay, his alter ego. His name's Sonic creepypastas. Oh my goodness. Most of those I don't even recognize. Again, like I hadn't gone deep into the Sonic creepypasta rabbit hole, but see, that's what I mean. There's a whole fan bases. They are so incredibly creative. The games, the movies that were produced, whole episodes, like it really is an incredible thing when people come together and create something like that. Okay, I wonder about placing some colors, just making sure. I'm gonna move her mouth around, I think. Flipping it around, making sure that the rest of the drawing, there's nothing that's hugely strange looking about it. Kind of want to move it over a little bit, though. And show some more of this cliff. Oh, yes. Quite a bit of those creepypastas. I imagine there's a bunch of creepypastas for Legend of Zelda, because I know of Ben Drowned, and that's the extent of my knowledge of it. But I'm sure that there are other characters that people have made alter egos for, or you know, horror renditions of them. My best friend and I actually we tried to watch the Winnie the Pooh horror movie because she has the Peacock streaming service, and so it's available on there for free. So we were like, okay, we'll give it a shot. It could have been better. We didn't watch the entire thing of it because it got kind of weird and made us uncomfortable in a couple of scenes that we were like, if this goes any farther, we're gonna turn this off, just because this is no longer horror. This is just egregious shock value. Because the story was just not adding up and things were not making sense. Like, why would you think that this old and decrepit and clearly unused for decades gas station would be, you know, functional? Why would you go into this building that's falling apart and ask a guy that's in there that also looks really haggard and dangerous, like, why would you go up to him and be like, oh, hey, can I get some gas? And he's like, well, can't you see that it hasn't worked for years? What are you doing? You know? And lo and behold, he's the one that's like, you know, creeping on these girls at night. And that's, again, it was like, this is no longer Winnie the Pooh horror. This is weird. So, and it was, they have a storyline with Christopher Robin and his fiance or his wife, that he's wanting to introduce her to, you know, to his 100 Acre Wood friends, and they're like, well, we don't like you anymore, and we certainly don't like you bringing, you know, your significant other here, nor you, so we're gonna go kill you now. And it was like that for the first 15 minutes of the movie, and we were like, okay. And then the credits start rolling. The beginning credits started rolling, and me and my best friend thought, like, is that the rest of the movie? Is it it? That's fine if that's it. But no, then it begins again, you know, with a different group of these college girls, and I'm like, But where's Winnie the Pooh and Piglet and Tigger and Rabbit? You know, and the owl. But the beginning parts of the movie were really cool with the drawings. And they have some cool horror sketches of those characters. And they go into like how they became so demented in the mind, and you know, and that was creepy. If the whole movie was like that, it would have been so much scarier. But when it shifts to real people, and then they get rid of Christopher Robin and the spouse, and it switches to a different storyline, that's where me and my best friend had kind of like, we're like, okay, this isn't about Winnie the Pooh anymore. So yeah, but again, like, it's that creativity of like, okay, we're gonna take these beloved characters and we're going to add a filter of a lens of horror onto it. Just mashing up these genres and doing something new with it. So I appreciated it for that. So not so much the egregious shock value after a while. It was like, okay, can only get away with this for so long, and then I'm like, do better. You had me with nostalgia. Now you gotta keep me with a good story. Okay, let's see. Is this flipped at all? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna put in a little circuit board or a button board. Whatever she's got right here. And we'll make sure to implement it. Got a little band right here too. I think that's hooked on here. And then I'll put her cutie mark. Zero, one. Okay. Let me do a once over of this with some very basic color. I think I need to do something about the bottom of her face here. Let me check this out 1 second for some shading in the future. Okay. I'm just gonna grab from these images, kind of compare which color I could use. I think I'm gonna be going with this more of a blue color. Okay. Oh, you're all good, Exceller. We all make mistakes. Oh, I guess we're auto-saving now, okay. Okay. After I get this basic idea of where some colors are gonna be, I'm gonna lower the opacity of this sketch and then go over it again with the same brush, but just more cleaned up and obviously looking more like line work. I'm just making sure that where I've got these colors placed, it's going to be looking good in the final rendition of it. Let's try out probably a brighter color here. And I'm gonna grab this pinkish purplish color. We're all good. Let's see. This makes sense. Kind of regretting going back in here and erasing where her hair is, because actually would be making more sense. Whoops, wrong layer. Yes, indeed, that does make more sense. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here to coloring in this hair. Arian's other can. Fiction can. I'm not familiar. Unfortunately, not familiar with those terms. Gonna end up putting in. Is there another longer piece of her hair here? You can describe it if you'd like to. I think there is a different piece of her hair there that I'm missing. Don't want to go too farther down with it. Throw in those little light pink spots. I was like, where did my water bottle go? Oops, I am on the wrong color. See, she's got some of these hues of pink purple here in her bangs. That's where they are. Okay, so that'd be similar to like protogens and primogens. My youngest brother is a furry, so he has his own protogen character. I think that's what it is. Yeah. They're kind of like robot animals, but like they have like robot furries, but they have internal organs, and they have like visors on their faces for their emotions and expressions and stuff, and they look really cool. But yeah. Ah, okay. Well, that's very interesting. Yeah, I would say the non-physically is important, because there's still like human things we can't escape from, unfortunately. But intriguing. Is that for like certain areas of the internet, or just or the online world, or certain groups of people, or is it an all-encompassing identity that for all social groups? Throw in the colors for her necktie. Let's see. Should I use this gray? I'm gonna pull from this one. It's got some shadow on it. I think I'm gonna end up going with my original gray. What does that other one look like? Yeah, it's got like a pink hue to it, so I'll just stick with that one originally. Oh, interesting. Okay. Same color? Just getting the skirt color prepared here, since that's the next spot that I'm moving to. And there's also this little tie here. Make that one be behind this next tie, or necktie. Stumbling on my words there. Ah, I see. Excuse me. I really wish that this cough would just be completely eliminated. I've had enough of it. I've grown tired of it. From day one. is where we'll have armband be. Not really too concerned with staying in lines and trying to be too perfect with it. That right there is going to get cut off. And then we come in with this blue. She's got a little band right here, but it looks more green than I think it is. Ah, I see. I start, it's not the same thing, obviously, but when I grow tired of human emotion sometimes, I feel like a machine, very robotic. I imagine it's somewhat of a similar feeling, being uncomfortable with having human emotion sometimes. There have been times where all I want to do is just work, but feelings and the conflicts that arise from those just seem to get in the way. I feel like listening to then I Am Machine by 3 Days Grace. Start dipping back into my old playlist of like early 2000s emo rock, just to get it out of the system. Okay, there are her knee socks. I guess they're more like thigh highs. And I think I used a darker color on the bottom of her shoes, but I'm gonna keep on using this. I'm not aware of any of that. I'm being educated. That needs to be way brighter. Hello, Frosty. Welcome in. I think so, Yoshi. Again, this is all stuff that I am not familiar with. Thrown in these irises. We've already got the sclera. Let's see, is this the same? What color is this? I'm just gonna pull from this since it's easier. Oh, I imagine that it's a sport. It becomes probably tiring after a while. My headphones are all wrapped around. My goodness, I kind of feel bad for that kind of like uncomfortability every single day. Yes, that's right, Yoshi. We have our bodies are vessels. Because we have souls, we have minds, but our bodies are vessels. So I suppose there's people out there that don't feel comfortable in the vessel that they're in. But until we get to that point of being able to take your mind and your soul and to put it into another vessel. I suppose that's what we've got, huh? Being comfortable in the forms that we are able to take. See, I need to grab this pink color. Oh, I need to put it in her headphones. Entirely forgot about that. Need to get a dark maroon color. I think it's more of a darker violet color. sure I get the right direction here. Look a little weird if for some reason you can see the top part of her headphones. Okay, and then this in. I'll just leave that right there. Okay, so this color is just using the same from her skirt and the rest of her design. Okay, that's where this pink is going to come in though. Right there. She has a little bit of yellow. Hello, Therian. Welcome. Just working on this Vocaloid redesign here that I did a long time ago. This one is not mine, but this one is. So I'm simply redoing it and adding in some additions that I think this one could have, I don't know. I would have liked to see some, like the skirt and the little armbands on it as well. So yeah, just combining designs here. I think this uses a deeper red color. And where else? She's got this red color here. Actually more pink. That's more pink. Throw in the little eye light marks. Kind of get a feel of where the direction of the light's going to come from. I'm gonna mess around, see where I'm gonna place some pupils. I think her eyes are looking a little empty. So I'm gonna put in where those are gonna go. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Yoshi. Again, I'm terrible at promoting myself. If you like the artwork, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more in the future, be sure to subscribe. I do these weekend shows at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time, Pacific Daylight Time. I don't know. I think we're in daylight time. Because the daylight savings time has happened, or it's ended, or whatever. I know we're not in standard time though. We're in daylight time. Those pupils are looking kind of weird. But yes, I tried to make this a consistent show for y'all. Also keeps me on track for continuously making artwork and making progress in my projects. I think I'm gonna go in with the more concreted sketch line work. And like, I'm not putting too much pressure on getting perfect line work. I think that's a little silly. I think it's better to be done with it than for it to be perfect and to be continuously working at it until there's nothing left to work at. To simply be done with the project, I think is good enough. As I was packing up more of my stuff today, I found a book that I read a while ago about perfectionism. It's called Finish by John Astruck. I think that's his last name. He talks about how it's better to just be done with your project than constantly perfecting it over and over again, day after day, instead of setting a healthy goal to see a project as it's just being done. You know, this is enough. I've worked at this enough that it's done. Not necessarily this. There's obviously still more time in the show and more opportunity to improve it. But at some point it will be midnight, and then I'll have to let it go. Either I decide to let it go and be done with it, like yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream, I was wondering to myself halfway through the illustration of my character smoking on a cigar and wearing some deal with it sunglasses. I was thinking to myself, should I add the shadows and the highlights to this, or is this is just a silly sketch and it's done? And it's just a silly sketch and it's done. Okay, I am gonna go and do some of these very basic line works and catch up with chat. Yes, please, 8 more people. I thought we were at 500. I guess we're at almost at 450. I don't know, it's really weird. I'm counting all of my blessings as I get them. Thank you. Thank you for the cookie. Thank you, Disgruntled Grunt. I know you would. I am going to get into some very basic cleanups of the line work. I'm going to throw all of these layers into a folder and then decrease the opacity of this. Throwing all of these in a new folder. I've got a fancy schmancy design pencil here. Actually, I'm gonna use a different brush, I think. Might use that one. These are some new brushes that I haven't used before. They're more of a ink well kind of a look to them. Let's see if 10 point's gonna be good. Put on the stabilizer. I think that line work is just a little too thick. Let's drop that down. How is this looking? Deciding whether or not I like this brush or not. Welcome everybody from the raid. Hope that your show is good, Wolf. Yes, can I get some more likes, please? Please, audience, may I have a like? If you like the artwork, be sure to drop a like. I do my artwork show on the weekends at 7:30. I go until midnight, and I get some work done. So if you have creative projects that you also work on during your weekends to rejuvenate your soul, to fill you up, so you can take on the rest of the work week with ease, be sure to subscribe and follow along with whatever project you've got. Or if it just brings you relaxation and enjoy to see art projects being worked on in general, if it's relaxing for you, more power to you. Hello, Big Dogma. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hope that everybody's 4th of July was going good for them and that y'all stayed safe, if I can speak, and that your animals were all protected and they don't know what's going on. But I've seen some dogs that they can walk around fireworks and they don't freak out at all. And I think that's is very intriguing. I think they're just used to it, but I wish that my dog could learn a thing or two from those. He gets so nervous. It's all shaky, and again, he doesn't know what's going on. Not doing too much perfectionism here with the details. There's some spots where I'm just like, that really does not look right. But as for the most part, this brush is not super clean, so I don't feel too much pressure anyway to make everything all neat and orderly. Excuse me. Me too, Yoshi. I am anticipating it someday. Alrighty, Big Dogma. Hope that you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the brownies and cookies. I do appreciate that. You have a good rest of your night. Hope to see you again. We rescued dogs this weekend and cows. Oh my goodness. Yeah, please rest. Those good deeds need energy behind them. You need to rest. Oh, and have a good rest of the night for you too, Netharian. Thanks for stopping in, checking out the artwork. I'm glad that you like it. I'm not used to my chat moving at a more active rate. I have to check it more. I need to pull this up in a different canvas and slide it over here. I need to be able to see it from this other zoomed out perspective. I think this nose is just a little weird to me still. I'll make this line really, really thin. I'm looking at this thing like, where do I need to place these lines? And these pupils. There's another spot right here for her eyelashes that I am going to put on a different layer because I've been doing this on one layer here. Indeed, it is perfectly fine to lurk. I lurk in many different live streams. I do the people watching, if you will. Alrighty, Disgruntled Grunt, you have a good rest of your night. Hope that you rest well. That I see you again soon. Just making sure that spot right there is even. Throw in some eyelashes. I think I could do a little bit better with those though. Flip that. Throwing in the lines for this other eye. That pupil is a little, I don't know, it's like a different shape. I'm gonna keep on fixing this thing. I'm not too picky about the rest of this design like being perfect, but the first thing that I look at when there's a character in a drawing is the eyes. It's one of the first things that I look at in my drawings is, do these eyes make sense? Now they do to me. On a different layer, yes indeed. Throw in eyebrows. I think I should do that. Okay, I'm gonna go over to her mouth. Just on a separate layer. Because if I would like to move it around at all, it's just easier that way. part of her teeth need to go up just a little bit more. Yeah. I don't think I need to move it around too much though. Alrighty, moving back over to her face. Does look a little too thick. She does not do a neck workout, so she's not going to have a thick muscular neck. Let's see, flip that back around. There's just certain angles that my hand is just more comfortable drawing certain lines in. Going over to the ears, and then on a different layer so I can easily just erase these whenever I need to. See, there is some hair back here. Let me move back over here. Seeing some different perspectives. Okay, going behind this ear. I'm gonna redo this one right here. I just don't like how uneven they are. and redo both of these. This sketch is kind of hard for me to make out where things are going to be at. Okay, so just got a face, it's going. This needs to be moved. Let's see. Where are we taking this? Okay, this is a lot more readable. Okay, something for the hair to go through. There's actual names for, there's a name for her hair bands. But I do not know, I don't know what they are. No, they're fine. And just where they are. It is auto-saving. Hello, Garbo. Better late than never. It's all good. I'm drawing recreations from my past. The previous time that I have drawn the Hatsune Miku pony. Now I'm redoing it. I'm gonna put in the line work for her headphones here. That's a little bit off right there. I think it is anyway. Kinda, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna place the other parts of her hair, these pigtails, or the twin tails. Actually, one second. Okay, there's no color inside of it. It's looking for the inside of that right there. Making sure things look good from the zoomed out version of it. Just making sure these pieces of hair are still following a direction that makes sense. putting in some light directional lines. Okay, I need to throw in another little curve here. And then there's a tail. It's a tail that's gonna go back here, and I'm foolishly not labeling any of my layers. Like a silly person. Okay, on this same layer here as the tail, I'm going to throw in the other side of her twin tail. Throwing down some more lines here for her twin tail. Just making really long pen strokes. Trying to figure out what's going on with this strand right here. Oh, I am not being too particular about the line work for this one. I'm not even really considering it like real line work because I'm not It's got this sketchy texture to it, so I'm kind of taking it easier. Okay. I'll go back over here. Part of me kind of still wants to put in her vest. Kind of looking at this like, should probably have her vest. We're gonna put on the rest of it. It doesn't take too much. A little strange without it. Again, like how I feel about this one. Just the necktie and the headphones. Feel it is missing something. It's not a complete set. I understand why I didn't put those little ruffles in the original. Makes it a little busy, maybe. And I'm already at 11 o'clock, so I'm not trying to overdo it, I guess. I'm going to put a label on this one. And I'm being spontaneous tonight. That's how I feel like describing it. Well, let me catch up with chat. Hello, Masad. Welcome. It is really stuffy in here, so. All right, James. See you later. Hello, Little Nightmare. Welcome. Oh gosh, yeah. Get something to eat, man. I always feel a little snackish after the show. Like I need to make some food. Yeah, well, some of us ain't strong enough to last 40 days, Masad, okay? Some of us can't even last, 40 minutes. Just have to constantly be snacking on something. I'm gonna make this neck just a little bit thinner here. Yes, the wilderness with the bears. He went and he had a chat with the bears. He said, I know the women are crazy, okay? I'm joking, obviously. I need to reshape this part of the tie. It's like, it's weird to me. Indeed, we are taking care of our vessel. We are fueling it. That's right, he was grinding harder. Said, I am walking through the valley of shadow of death. I'm telling you though, like, I was on TikTok for 3 months and I was like, this is like the online version of that. This is like, there's so much incorrect information out there. I was like, this is, if you don't know that you're walking through this, you are none the wiser. Oh gosh, I can't do escargot. I think snails are in limited quantities because I've raised snails before and they get out of control. In limited quantities they are cute, but when it is too much, it's too much. Too many snail is not good. Not good for anybody. She's got a couple of clips here on her tie. Here we go. Easy fix. Let's go over to the rest of these shirts. So I have sporadically decided to include it in there. This is too much right here. Oh yeah, still a TikTok version, and that's likely for the best. That it's just overwhelming on there, so can't say I blame you. Yes, indeed, Yoshi. Oh my gosh, yeah, they have a breeding rate that is appropriate to why they are prey animals. Like they have maintained their existence for this long because of the amount of babies that one snail can reproduce at. Like, it's when I was getting rid of my, I had like 9. I had 9 adult snails, and you only, they can self reproduce because they have both parts on their face. It's just so weird that I know this. But if there is a dire time for a snail and they have not laid eggs, they will just go and impregnate themselves. And they can, one snail can lay like, I found a nest with over 150 eggs in it. And so if you times that by 9, if they're all self, reproducing, they were not all self-reproducing, but like if there's 2 snails and they're doing the shebang, they're both going to get impregnated because they both have parts. And so, I mean, again, like, it's appropriate for the ecosystem because they are prey animals. Like, they're meant to be, there's meant to be a lot of them, is what I'm trying to say. They're meant to be plentiful. That's just the way that the food chain goes. That's how they've evolved. But I found out the hard way that, yes. Hello, Mooney. Welcome in. We were talking about snails right now, but I would, the time that I had, like, just, 2 or 3 of them, I would give them leftover garden scraps, like if we had, lettuce or leftover tomato pieces or, whatever we had from the kitchen table. And I thought it was really cute, the way that they were eating and just, nibbling on stuff. And I would take pictures and do time lapses and speed them up and stuff. But they were garden snails, so I'm going to assume probably not. I don't know if it's a specific kind of snail that they use in escargot. I'm going to assume so. I'm going to assume they don't use garden snails. I should hope not. Otherwise it'd be like, I hope that you got those from a garden where there's not been any, like, diseases or fungal, infections or something, right? Like, were these grass-fed snails? These free range? Free range snails. These are happy snails. Like the happy cows. But yeah, so that's 2 or 3 adult snails I had from the outside. They very quickly became 6, and then 7, and there was 8, and then there was 9 because the 2 or 3 then had babies, and those babies grew up, and then they grow up pretty quick. Like, they are, in the grand scheme of things, they're very slow-moving creatures, but if you pay attention and watch them, they're pretty fast. For as much land as they can cover. you know, you look away and you're like, where did it go? Oh, it's over there. So I want to say it was every other month that they were reproducing at, and I was like, this is too much. This is too much. And I was giving them calcium. I was giving them like calcium powder to help strengthen their shells. I was giving them I was also giving them bloodworms, because bloodworms are a really good source of protein for gastropods. So they were getting all of the I'm starting to go into the body line work there. They are, forgot what I was going to say there. They're gastropods. They're snails. One of these days I'll do an art stream where I'm drawing a garden full of snails. Like the snail from Never Ending Story, yes. Exactly. Not really. Not really, Masad. They really just like to eat and reproduce. They didn't really, I mean, they did some sleeping too. They all went up to the top of the enclosure and were sleeping in there. They also like to sleep in like shaded, shadowy areas. But as for personalities go, if I can speak properly, this is part of the body line here. I didn't really notice much of a change in personality with them. They all seemed to kind of operate with the same simple brain. Eat, sleep, mate, and that is life. I was doing that on the wrong layer. This whole time on the wrong layer. Label that body. This is why it's really good to label your layers, guys. This here, not part of, oops, not part of any body line sketch. And this is not part of any body sketch here, but instead the clothes. A little piece of the clothes that I had drawn there. Okay, moving over to the skirt. It's the natural progression. The different pleats in the skirt lined in. Speeding up this process a little bit here. The hair is kind of covering up the spot where that break would be. Then move over there. Let me get rid of this line here since we don't really see that. I suppose that line is actually there. It's for the... Is it? It's for the break right there in her vest. Hello, Cherry. Thank you very much. I'm recreating the Hatsune Miku pony that I did in 2015, I think. This might have been 2013, but yeah. Taking inspiration from a design that I saw as a statue on Amazon, actually. I saw the figure of this one, and I said, oh my gosh, this is amazing. I must have this someday. And so I am redoing the Miku pony I did a long time ago using pieces from this design in the updated one now. Adding in her little belt here. Got some little triangles. And then this actually wraps back around. And all of the clothing lines underneath that, I'm gonna erase. And then this belt as well, because it's going underneath the hair. Okay, let's continue with the body sketch, or the body line work. It's like halfway line work, halfway like a sketch of how textured this brush is. Continue this up here. I think actually this line can go up more. Oops. Making sure I'm on the right layer. I hate to do that again. Okay. Back on track here. Just got a little bit of a hint of a hoof here. And then she actually does have a hoof right here. Kind of round that off a little bit. Come back over to the clothes. It's not entirely fitting on correctly. So I can see this from the other canvas. It looks really weird. I'm not trying to be too particular with these lines here, but there is a particular curvature that I'm going for. Doing a little bit of cleanup in there. And do this other one on a separate layer here. Okay, so I've got this other sleeve good and done. Just making sure. Something like that. Not really focusing too much on like perfect anatomy or whatever. Just taking it easier with this one. Obviously, I still want certain elements between each other, like the tie and the back part of her hair here. I think this part here could be raised up a bit. Something like that. Okay, gonna go and move over to the legs. Is that part of her skirt? It does go farther down. I was wondering about that. Okay, makes a little bit more sense now. Oh, are you, you're packing up the studio stuff now, huh? Yes, please like and subscribe if you like the artwork. It's been a little bit since the Streamlabs plugged stuff, so I will. There's my DeviantArt link. It will show up. And there's the Twitter. My DeviantArt, I post the finished projects. The Twitter, I post work in progress pictures, as well as like thanks for joining me and other things that I find funny. And then I have my computer screens will be last. Yes, makes sense. For any other links that I cannot remember, there's the link tree. Wolf and I will be moving soon. Moving all of our things to the new house. over here to the socks. I do not like that point right there. It's a bit too pointed for me. I'd like to be able to do a quick color of this once it's the half sketch, half line work is completed. So hopefully I'm able to get to that before the show ends. I like making little challenges for myself there. I know, I am too. But eventually, all of this stuff will be moved on over. And we will be resting in the new bed. And the rest of life will begin. I think that this leg, I need to redo this spot right here. It's gonna end up looking really thick. A thick leg, like she's got an infection or something going on there. An inflammation. Here we go. Oh, I can hear my stomach rumbling. Means it's late night snack time. Gonna do up a little one here. Piece of her hair. Is going to go over. I'm making a change from how the sketch looks. Okay, I am going to see if I can take these colors here from Sketch. And just mold them on over. Let's see, she needs the gray color here. I'm gonna do this on a different layer. Just noticing little pieces. I'm also gonna use a different brush. This brush is a lot faster and I don't need to do too much back and forth coloring. I think tomorrow I'll do some shading and highlighting on it. I want to give it the full illustrated treatment. And who knows, I might pull up the Luca pony, and I might redraw that one as well. I think that would be fun. To add a little line down here for the edge of her skirt. Okay. Let's go over to this full line work. I'm going to quickly just use my auto select. Go through and take out any little, not right there. There's going to be a tail right there. That all the way at the bottom. Okay. I'm gonna go through every single one of these since I forgot to label them. Or not forgot, I just chose not to. For some reason I chose not to, like a silly goose. So I'm going through every layer here. Because I'm pretty sure this is the layer with the skin tone. Throw that in there. Nice little comparison. Oh, I forgot to do her little armband board. There's a little board here on her armband. Well, that was a good rhyme. Masad made a good rhyme there. Yes, Wolf is happy to be leaving California finally. Voltron art. Oh my gosh, if I was better at Mecca, at mech and hard surfaces, I would absolutely be drawing that. Unfortunately, I suck at mechanical artwork. We are lucky enough to be getting a 3-bedroom, so we will be having separate studios until I don't know, something happens in the future and we need that 3rd bedroom for something else. Then we will adapt. But in the beginning, we will have the separate studios. Doing some cleanup here. Different parts of the drawing need to be on the right brush. Actually, that's not where that goes. Well, it is another person, but not that they're going to be paying rent. In fact, they will be so demanding that they are going to scream and cry until we help them out with absolutely everything. Until they're old enough to take care of themselves. Oh, this is part of the necktie here. That's why that's not erasing properly. Oh, we're auto-saving now. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't have time for an auto-save. Get out of here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a lot more of the cleaning up of the colors tomorrow and some rendering. Oh goodness. If I end up having twins, I'm gonna get hurt, like more so than with just one. I'm actually a little afraid because of my Crohn's disease. My doctors told me that it could exacerbate some issues in pregnancy. So, my goodness, I can't imagine my poor intestines if I had like twins or triplets. Like, I'm gonna die. I am hoping for just one that's healthy and is like me when I was a baby. From what I've heard from my mom, that I slept throughout the night in the first week coming back from the hospital, and I was perfectly fine until my younger brother came along. And then my mom has told me before that when she brought my younger brother home from the hospital and she was holding him, I would look up at her and I would say, "Put it down." And she was just like, "This is your baby brother, what do you mean?" So I was one of those little kids that took some getting used to having some siblings and sharing things. But we get along now. We've gotten along for a great while. So I was working when the 4th of July was happening. So I got to hear the explosions from outside my workplace. But thankfully there's a fireworks show that goes on nearby. So I was able to see some remnants of it. Yes, I'm sure you are, Masad. Yeah, me too. Me too. My show's gonna be ending here in just a little bit. I'm gonna rest my hand until tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be back with this same artwork, and I'm gonna be doing some shadows and some highlights on it, recoloring these lines so it looks even better and smoother. Where are these light marks? There we go. It's a little better there. I know, I'm sorry. I have it's been how many months of me doing this now? I've got a routine now. Oops, wrong. If I could get a routine for my artwork, that would be great. Making sure I'm on the right layer. Good grief. Every time. But yes, I have a routine now. I've gotten used to this consistent pattern. And after a while, I forget that that 4.5 hours has passed. I look down at the clock and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's already 10 o'clock. It's already 11. It's already almost 12. Tomorrow I am heading back over to my best friend's place early on in the day, so I gotta get some ounce of sleep beforehand. But I'll be back before 7:30, because she's got a gardening group that she goes to at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So she's gonna be heading on out at that time. So plenty of time for me to drive back home and have myself an art show. Just cleaning up her headphones. Put that yellow marking back in there. Oops. So a piece of this line work that is kind of dipping into her hair right there. What in the world? For years, what in the world? You can't go missing for years now, Wolf. You have a 5-year legacy. Yes, I foresee that as well, Masad. Things are already heating up. They're already freaking out. October, November is going to be a very, very busy time for Wolf. We're going to be getting back from our honeymoon at the time that the real height of this craziness is going to be going down in November. Yeah, some real boots on the ground coverage. See, I think is it this darker color here? It's the same one. Okay, yes it is. What layer am I on? Making sure I'm coloring the right part here. Okay, and the other spots, obviously there's a lot of other spots for me to do some cleanup on, but I'm gonna leave some of this for tomorrow's show. I've got some rendering planned, some shadows and highlights. Got a whole nother pony planned. I have to find that file though, so. Indeed, Mossad, you are already there. You're already prepped and ready for my departure. Alrighty. Like Mossad said, this is the end of our show for today. Tune in, same bat place, same bat channel, same bat time. Thank you. I'm trying to brainstorm up like same art place, same art channel, art time. But yeah, let me pull up my old artwork of it so we get a good comparison of some improvements made over the years. Forgot to put in her little circuit board thing, but on her sleeve. But it's a thing I'll do tomorrow if I remember. Hopefully I remember. But yes, so this is the end of the show for tonight, everybody. Thank you all for stopping in and watching the show. If you were here for the entire duration of it, bless your face. Thank you. You could scroll up to the Streamlabs links. They're there for you. I'm not gonna bother plugging them again tonight, but I already plugged them in twice. But yeah, if you like the artwork, go check the DeviantArt link. Go check the Twitter if you are down to see some work in progress pictures and want to see the thank you posts, as well as other things that I post on there, as well as a link tree. I have some links on there that I've kind of forgotten about, but yeah. Thanks, Massa. I don't know about that, but I appreciate you. All right, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. with some more of this lovely artwork. Bye-bye.